Good morning. Can anybody hear me? This is Sergio Cano, the interpreter.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, Michael Zamora, he just had to call. I'm on my Zoom meeting already this morning. I have a Zoom meeting this morning with him at 9 a.m. I'm also trying. I don't know, I'm on the meeting itself already right now. Okay. Okay, thanks. Huh?
Hello.
Morning.
Morning, sir.
Hi. Morning, sir.
Good morning.
Morning, how's it going?
Good. Yourself?
All right,
Fine.
sir. Working.
Excuse me?
I said I work. I forgot I had a call today, and
Oh, yeah.
my wife just called me. So I'm doing it over the phone at work. Hello.
Yes, what's your name?
Mine, Brian Yanisi.
Anthony Luis Salazar.
All right, I'm going to mute you, Mr. Salazar. I'll rename you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Morning, Mr.
Okay. Is that again?
Mr. Salazar, I just muted you and you need to stay muted. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Judge Wilson. I'm going to call the dockets this morning. Start with the criminal dockets, move on to the civil dockets. I will ask for announcements from the attorneys. Anyone who's present who either does not have an attorney or your attorney does not answer for you, please let me know that you're here. Apart from that, keep your electronic device muted. And I'm working at the house this morning at this time, so I have one screen at a time. That makes it more difficult. Let me just. And who's here from the court administrator's office?
Miss Poppy.
All right, I'm going to make you the host so you can admit people who show up late and start breakout rooms shortly. All right, beginning with the LaSalle County criminal docket. State versus Oscar Rios.
Should be in custody, Your Honor.
All right, and is Mr. Ernst, is that a prior representation, do we know?
It's a current one, Your Honor.
Thank you.
He'll be arriving after he's done with Bexar County, sir.
Okay. Juan Gutierrez.
Good morning, Your Honor. I represent him. I do not see him on Zoom. I'll try to contact him this morning.
All right, no show. Recall Carrie Nesvig.
Your Honor, she is present on Zoom. I asked for this case to be placed on the docket. Your Honor, I have a motion for early termination before the court. She's past the halfway point of her deferred. I have an agreed order, and I can send that to the court on the chat.
Please.
Yes, Your Honor.
Custer.
I represent him, Your Honor. I don't know if he's there or not.
He's
If
not
he's
here,
there,
Your
I will
Honor.
get on the phone and try to reach him.
I'll mark him no show and recall. Crispin Hernandez.
He's
He should-
present in the courtroom.
We should have a plea this morning, Your Honor, and I had asked for an interpreter.
Yes.
Interpreter is present, Mr. Zamora. Good morning.
He's here. Angel de la Fuente, Angel de la Fuente.
Your Honor, I was appointed to represent him. This is an MTR. I believe he's in custody.
Firma.
Correct.
Conferring.
Henry Ayala Jr.
No
I'm here.
response.
I'm present, sir.
He's present, Your Honor. We'll be setting this case for trial. I'll post the dates to chat.
Victor Diaz. Okay, and one more time, folks, if your attorney answers for you, I don't need you to unmute yourself. It gets too noisy to have, we have too many people going at the same time. State versus Victor Diaz. Victor Diaz. And is Mr. Hernandez present? Jesse Hernandez? All right, no show. John Paul Gonzalez.
He's in the courtroom, Judge.
And Mr. Del Rio?
Judge, this is an open plea that we negotiated late on Friday, but Mr. Del Rio is supposed to be here.
Okay, we'll check on him.
Yes, sir.
Rocky Sosa.
Judge, I'm present for Mr. Sosa. We subbed in with for same firm, but for Mr. Grave. and we're just conferring on this case. I don't see him on Zoom. We walked him through how to get on, and I've got my assistant calling.
All right, I'll mark him no show and recall. Scott Boyd.
Yeah, this is Scott Boyd.
All right. And have you heard from Mr. LaHood?
No.
Judge, I think Miss Poppy sent an email late last week. Mr. LaHood had something to another court setting, and then he'll be with us shortly.
All right, I'll mark, wait for him. Gary Brown.
Good morning, Your Honor. Gary Hillier for Mr. Brown. He is present, and we would like to confer with Ms. Carranza, please, Judge.
Judge, I apologize, and I was letting Ms. Voigt in. I hit mute on you.
All right, Abelardo Molina.
He's present in the courtroom, Judge.
All right, Mr. Ernst is in Bexar County. Jesus Orlando Ortiz, custody?
Yes, sir.
Custody.
Ms. Voigt, I see you had moved or came in. Jorge Sanchez.
He's present in the courtroom, Judge.
All right, Mr. Luna? We'll check on him.
Mr. Luna's on. He's muted, though.
I thought I'd seen him, but I can only see one person at a time.
Yes, sir.
Liana Gonzalez.
Judge, she is in custody. She belongs to Miss Voigt. That will be a plea. It was also negotiated late, so I'm working on making sure we have all the paperwork.
Okay.
Your Honor. I'm sorry, I was muted, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Luna. I'm
Can I
marking.
make an announcement?
Yes. Oh, here, I muted you. I'm sorry, go ahead. Mr. Luna, you're muted again. I did that mistake.
Sorry about that, Your Honor.
I did it.
Mr. Sanchez, I spoke to him yesterday. He was either going to be in the courtroom or here at my office this morning.
Okay,
He's in the courtroom.
he's here.
And that's all, Your Honor.
All right, Maximo Martinez.
Alfredo Padilla for the dependent judge. We have no pretrial matters. Except for pretrial. He should be there because he called this morning.
Okay, well, I'm gonna mark him no show for right now, and I'll have an announcement about dates at the end of the docket.
Judge, he is on. He's muted.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, I'll mark him here. Randall Nelson.
Judge, he is in custody in Mobile, Alabama. So we'll have to work on that.
Okay, did he drive the automobile that far? Or?
He was here.
Okay. Anthony Luis Salazar.
He's present with counsel, Your Honor. We'll confer.
Carlos Barrera. Carlos Barrera, no show. J.O. Caballero Martinez. No show. Estrellita Castor. No show. Kagan Hallgreen. Leonardo Martinez. Mary Martinez. Carlos Moran.
Yes, sir. I do not have an attorney with me.
All right. And do you have the money to hire your own attorney, Mr. Moran?
Yes, sir. I do. It's just that I haven't gotten any information about the two cases I'm being charged with. So I'm still trying to figure that out.
All right, sir. Have you ever hired an attorney in a felony case before?
No, sir. This is the first time.
Okay, and do you know how much money it's going to cost you to hire an attorney?
Well, I've talked to the attorney, and he gave me
Now, I don't even know what the number is, but do you know how much it's going to cost you?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, and are you able to afford that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so how long do you need to hire an attorney?
Until I get the case number, because they need the case number. So
All
they
right, well, we've got the case number. It's on the docket right now. Okay, you have a pencil or something to write with?
Yes, sir.
Case number is 21-03-00012 L or CRL.
CRL?
Yes. I use 2 cases. Is the other one a misdemeanor?
Yeah, the other one is a misdemeanor, yes, sir.
Okay. All right.
Was
So now, how long are you going to need now that you have the cause number to hire an attorney?
probably I would get it today.
All right. What's the next good date for a first appearance or for an arraignment on LaSalle County?
4/27.
Okay. All right, Mr. Moran, what I need you to do is that you are not indigent because you're telling me that you know how much it's going to cost and that you have the money. I'm going to reset you to April the 27th to hire an attorney. That will still be a Zoom docket, so you need to be in court by Zoom with your attorney on April the 27th, unless your attorney tells you something differently. Your attorney may waive arraignment and get a different court date, but you're excused to hire. You and your attorney need to be back in court on 4/27.
All right.
Alejandro Rangel. All right. Joe David Rodriguez. Okay. LaSalle Criminal Ads. Danny Gabriel.
He's in custody, Judge.
Judge, and I've sent over paperwork to the jail so that they could get that filled out so we can get a court-appointed attorney appointed today.
We did receive that from the jail on Friday, and we got Kyle Ernst appointed to the case and reset to 4/27.
Okay, and this is a 2011 case?
Yes, Judge, it is. These are warrants, I guess, that people are just getting picked up on. It looks like from the notes on my jail log, he was a failure to appear at one point.
Right. Luis Salazar?
He is also in custody, Your Honor.
Same announcement,
And
Judge. I sent paperwork to the jail.
We did receive an affidavit of indigency from Ms. Perales on Friday, and we appointed Adrian Perez to the case and reset it to 4/27 for arraignment.
Okay, and how long have these folks been in custody?
Judge, on my jail log, it looks, this is from last week, but the days on that showed like 1 day or 2 days. So it's probably been 8 days now or 7 days now.
Okay, but not an extended period of time.
No, Judge, I happened to pull the jail log and was able to get my jail to contact the court coordinator's office like within a day or so of them coming in.
Okay, good. All right, anyone else told to be here today simply on a criminal case?
Excuse me, I don't know if y'all can hear me. My name is Rocky Sosa. I'm late joining this court, sir. I was having trouble with my Zoom.
All right.
Judge, he's my client, and he just logged on. We were able to get him on. We had some technical difficulties.
All right, Mr. Sosa, I will mark you present. It's on page 2.
Thank you, sir.
Anyone else on a criminal?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here on Victor Diaz on behalf of John Bettis.
2020-05-00011. Mr. Pettis had to go to an in-person in Tarrant County, so he's unable to log in at this time. I was wondering if my client, Victor Diaz, is at the courthouse.
No.
No, he did not appear.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll have someone reach out to him right now.
Okay. All right, now for the attorneys, I think most of y'all have heard this already, but we're going to, my plan is to resume in-person court for the judge on the circuit beginning the first business day of May. And then to
that I had Mr. Crone this morning. You're having Ethan Byers.
okay, who is this?
That was Christopher Castro.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Right, what was your announcement?
I'm here for Victor Diaz, 2020-05-00011.
Yes, he was a no-show, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
And his attorney had to go to in-person in Tarrant County.
Yes, I got that, and he's a no-show.
Your Honor, he's not a no-show. He's actually, no, he's on page 2 and he requires an interpreter. So he probably doesn't even know you've been calling his name.
Okay, I will, thank you. I will mark him present. If you need a breakout room, you can request one shortly.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, resuming in-person court for the judge on the circuit in the first business day of May. We're resuming jury trials 1st of June. The Lasa first jury trial that we have scheduled, hoping to make happen, will be on June the 21st. Okay, what we have been doing for a year or so is simply giving people dates, basically just to keep them from falling off the face of the earth. That's not going to happen anymore. If it's not a motion to revoke and you do not have a special arrangement with the judge to do something different, every case that gets reset from today has to have a pretrial, unless you're waiving pretrials or finished with pretrials and ready to go to trial, a docket call day, and a jury selection day. So let's make sure that happens. And we all know that a great number of these cases that are on the jury docket are not going to be tried. They're going to be either pled out or dismissed. If that's where we're headed, rather than have a nightmare in the future where everybody is pleading out at once, let's go ahead and try and start getting these things disposed of. So with that, I will excuse the attorneys who have no matters in the docket and the attorneys for the state. Actually, I think there's expunctions from Wilson County. Mr. Barrera, are those uncontested or?
Your Honor, I'm going over the paperwork over the weekend. I noticed there were some errors. I'm going to resubmit the petitions, Judge, and I'll just get a new setting at another time.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So the attorneys in the criminal.
Will I be getting the reset date on my I had no pretrial matters.
All right, Mr. Padilla, all of the attorneys on with criminal matters need to look at their chat, and there are dates available in chat. If you don't want those dates, look at the online calendar and confer with the state and see if you can agree to other dates. Okay. And then you need to post those dates to me in the cause number, name, date format, and you need to post those to everyone in chat. Once you've done that correctly for all of your attorneys, then for all of your clients, then the clients and the attorney are both dismissed. You don't need to check in.
That's way above my pay grade, but I'll get my paralegal in here, Judge. Thank you so much.
Okay. Okay, LaSalle County civil cases. In Ray Maria Elena Meyer, name change.
Good morning, Judge. Oscar Vela here for Ms. Meyer, and she's present in the courtroom. This is a name change for an adult.
I'm actually on Zoom, not in the courtroom.
Okay. All right, I'll mark number 1. Frio County, State of Texas versus $2,720 in United States currency.
William Richmond for the state, Your Honor. The judgment should take less than 5 minutes.
All right, well, we'll see. Question number 2. Wilson County civil additions. I think, Mr. Barrera, those are your expunctions. You're going to reset both of them? Is he still here? All right, regular Wilson County docket, NRZ inventory versus Jorge Navarro. All right. So, anyone else told to be here today? Your case was not called.
Your Honor, if I might, Barbara Scharf-Zeldas on behalf of Sylvia Petrowski. We were set this morning for a prove up on a probate. It's cause number CVW 2000683.
Okay, and was that removed from county court?
Yes, Your Honor. And Mr. Tanner Ponsick had, with his attorney Serena Aldrich, had submitted an order to non-suit his application. That's why we're proceeding on this.
All right, and one more time, what's the cause number?
CVW dash 2000683. And actually, Your Honor, the preceding part to that is 20-10-00683W. And then there was
it's the same case. They
okay.
They've just the software company made the district court change the nomenclature for cases just to keep things confusing.
Okay.
All right, now, so is there anything being contested here?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Ponsick, who is the son of the decedent, has requested a non-suit of his application. So the
and I don't want to throw a skunk in the box, but do I have jurisdiction to hear this? Because the probate court is the county court at law, and typically the district court is supposed to resolve if the county judge is not a licensed attorney, the district judge is supposed to resolve the contested matters. And if there's nothing contested, it's supposed to be sent back to county court.
Well,
don't want to have some issue in the future where somebody says, well, wait a minute, that was not a contested issue. There was nothing contested. The judge had no jurisdiction.
Your Honor, it was contested, and that's why it was transferred to you. And the contest on its own.
But that's not like a removal to federal court, or I guess it is a removal for diversity when there's no longer diversity. It goes back.
It's not. I don't think it's an automatic, Your Honor. You would have to transfer it back.
I agree. But you're happy to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Jurisdiction. Okay, I'll mark you number 3. Anyone else told to be here today? All right. What the attorneys who need to confer.
Sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry to interrupt. Kenneth Tucker, I was told to be here today, sir.
Why?
To clear my case. My lawyer, Stephen Barrett, told me to come into the Zoom meeting here today, sir.
All right. Yes, Mr. Tucker. Mr. Barrera was just on, and I believe he has left. He indicated that he needs to do some tweaking with the paperwork, and that he's not going to be able to proceed today. I would expect that he is getting in touch with you about that or trying to do so, but you are excused at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll call the name change case, and I will, let's see, Mr. Vela.
Yes, sir.
Let me ask Ms. Escamilla also. I'm still having computer issues where I cannot log on to more than one thing two things at a time, or else my computer will crash. So can you look at the file and see, is there a return from the DPS on the criminal background check?
Judge, can I interject for 1 second before you get started?
Yes, go ahead.
Ms. Poppy, could you please put me in a breakout room and then just start sending the defense attorneys in that need to speak with me, please?
Yes, ma'am, I just haven't received any requests.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for a pause, but I know Mr. Hillier is there. I know Mr. Zamora, Mr. Padilla, Mr. Del Rio is there, Ms. Roberts. I'm sorry, Judge.
That's fine. And do we have interpretation set up today?
We do have an interpreter and we do have a plea.
Okay, but I mean on the
switch,
on the channels. I don't see a.
They were supposed to be as a standard, sir. I don't.
Okay, we may have had this one slip through. Okay, if you, all right.
I'm going to step out for just a minute.
Go ahead. All right, and let me ask the district clerk in Lasa, were you able to look at the name change and see if there's a return back from the DPS?
There is no return, Judge.
Okay, so there, all right. So Mr. Vela, has the criminal background thing been done on the name change?
Judge, if it hasn't been returned, then I would ask for a short reset so that I could get it done. I apologize to you for that.
All right, and again, usually when I have a computer that works properly, I can sign on and look myself.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Get with the coordinator's office or just look at the online calendar and you can set this for any LaSalle's civil date.
I will.
Do that by posting it in chat to everyone with the cause number, name, date, format, and you're excused.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Pardon me, Jennifer, I'll take a breakout room with Leslie when she's available.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Richmond.
Yes, sir.
Okay, again, I can't log on while I'm on Zoom. I can only have two things open at once. So I really can't log on to the Frio County DP. Do you need to put on any live testimony or are you just asking for a default?
I'm just asking for a default, Your Honor. I don't have any witnesses.
Okay, I will go when I'm not on Zoom, open up another application and log into Frio County and check on that. And do you want to post your proposed order to me in the chat?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do that right now. All right, it should be there.
Okay. All right, and hold on just a moment because 10% of the time they're corrupted when they come back or come across on Zoom. No, it's fine. Okay, you're excused.
All right, thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
You too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Your Honor,
Judge-
may the Frio County District Clerks be excused?
Absolutely.
Thank you, sir. You have a nice one.
Judge, I'm being told I need to tell the coordinator to let me confer with Ms. Carranza.
Okay. Ms. Poppy is in charge of the breakout room, so just address that to her directly, please.
You're next, sir, or
Okay.
you're two down, sorry.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Appreciate it.
Judge, I posted the dates in the chat that were given by the coordinator. May Mr. Sosa and I be excused now?
If you've posted them correctly, in the correct format, you're excused automatically. Now, who is talking?
Will Williams, Your Honor.
They just popped up now. Okay. Yes, sir. You're excused.
Okay. Mr. Sosa, you can log off. I'll give you a call. Thank you, Judge.
Yes.
Your Honor, Michael Zamora here. I had sent the court the proposed order on Carrie Niesvig, the early termination. I just wanted to see.
I just signed it and I'm about to send it to the clerk.
Okay, may Ms. Niesvig be excused, Your Honor?
Sure, I just sent you a copy and let me send one to. All right, I'll ask the clerk to file that.
And Joanne, with probation, I don't know if there's some type of final deal that Ms. Niesvig needs to do or not, but.
Okay. Wilson County NRZ, no, it was the add-on case. All right. I'm calling the probate case. I have the cause number. What was the style of it again?
In the estate of Tony Lee Ponsick, P-O-N-C-I-K, deceased.
Okay.
And Judge, if I may, the clerk's office does prefer that it get transferred back to the county clerk's office so they can issue the letters if possible.
Okay, yes, I'll amend this at the bottom, or add onto the order to transfer it. All right, do you need to put on, I'll take judicial notice of the contents of the file. Do you need to put on evidence or what do you want to do?
Well, I do have Miss Sylvia Petrowski in the Zoom courtroom, Your Honor, and I'm happy to have her testify as for the proof, if that's okay with you, Your Honor.
That's fine. Ma'am, would you raise your right hand?
And she needs to unmute.
Yes, I'm asking you to unmute.
Very good.
All right. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you may give in the matter now on trial will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir, I will. I do.
All right. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you, Your Honor. Please state your full name for the court.
Sylvia Ann Petrowski.
Okay, and you are the applicant for the probate of the last will and testament of Tony Lee Ponsick?
Yes.
And your application has actually been pending since September 3rd, 2020, but the opposition has asked to remove their application.
Okay, good.
Is that correct?
Yes, I'm sorry. Yes.
Okay. And how are you related to Tony Lee Ponsick?
He was my brother.
Okay. He died on July 17th, 2020 in Lavernia, Wilson County, Texas?
Yes, ma'am.
And
yes.
He was 70 years old when he passed?
Yes.
Okay. He had a fixed place of residence in Wilson County on his date of death?
Yes, he did.
And to the best of your knowledge, he did die with a will, which was signed on February 13th, 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You are requesting an administration of this estate?
Yes.
And the will that has been offered for probate was self-proved?
Yes.
Okay. To the best of your knowledge, Tony never revoked this will?
To the best of my knowledge, no.
Okay. And the will does not include a state governmental agency or charitable organization as a devisee.
Correct.
After the date of the will, February 13th, 2019, Mr. Ponsig did not have any other children or adopt a child.
No, ma'am. Correct.
And was there any marriage that was dissolved after the execution of the will?
No.
You have been listed in the will as the independent executrix of this estate.
Correct.
You have never been convicted of a felony.
No.
And you are not otherwise disqualified from accepting letters testamentary and serving as independent executrix of this estate.
No.
And you're asking the court to appoint you today.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
All right, and ma'am, do you have your proposed
Order?
Yes, sorry.
Actually, it was e-filed with the court. I can try and place it in chat if that will help, Your Honor.
Okay, I have an issue where I went out and bought a new private laptop. My private laptop I took to a repair company, and they took it from having some keys that didn't work to not booting up at all. And my state laptop, if I have more than about 2 apps opened, it freezes up. So I can't go in. Lots of times I could go and look at stuff in my judge's queue, but I can't. So if you have access to it, if you can just post it to me in chat, I'd appreciate it.
Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. You should have it now, Your Honor.
Right. And has an order been signed? What was the non-suit from the other side?
That I'm not sure, Your Honor. And I understand if you want to wait on signing this until that's been signed as well. I know it's been submitted to you for signature.
Judge, the order has been signed for the non-suit.
It has been signed. Okay, excellent. And what exactly is the terminology? I mean, is it remanded to district court? I mean, to county court, returned to county court?
I believe transferred back to county court.
I'm gonna put contested issue resolved in case transferred back to county court.
Will it go back to the same cause number, Your Honor, the county court's original cause number?
I believe so.
That's what the procedure used to be when I did probate stuff, but they may have changed it with the computers, but I would expect so. Okay, and I just posted to Ms. Tahada and council a copy of the signed order.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right,
I,
you are,
I received it and I will e-file it.
thank you. All right. I wish you luck, ma'am. Ms. Petrosky.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
Judge, that should take care of Wilson County. May I be excused?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I wanted to, or I guess Jennifer, I wanted to talk with an inmate there in LaSalle. I don't know if they have a capability to do it private.
Mr. LaHood coming in.
To the LaSalle County Jail here, the request. Who's your client?
Angel de la Fuente.
Can we
I don't
get
know.
Angel de la Fuente where the attorney can speak with him privately?
Yes.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Mr. Zamora. I just wanted to let you know that I just went over some of the paperwork with your other client, Mr. Crispin Hernandez.
Okay, great.
Mr. Padilla, I just invited you to breakout room 1 with Ms. Carranza.
Ms. Poppy, were there any handwritten add-ons for Judge Ellison this morning in Ediscosa?
Civil, criminal, both.
Criminal, I'm sorry.
Handwritten ad for,
There's 2 people in the appointment queue I need to appoint on, and I pulled his docket. They're not on his docket.
no, one of those I know is a lady that's called me and she's just been waiting. Her court date is until 4/26 for first appearance. And off the top of my head, I don't know the second one.
Okay. All right, that's, all right, yeah, there was one lady, lady, Mr. Cabañas was appointed to her. The other one will go to the Public Defender's Office.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes, sir.
I have posted dates to chat for Henry Ayala Jr., 2005, 03, and 04. And they are not the dates originally posted by the coordinator, but I have conferred with the state, and Ms. Carranza is agreeable to the dates I've posted. I just wanted to clear that with the court before I passed them along to Mr. Ayala.
That's fine. I mean, as we get back closer to normal practice, I'll be wanting to take more interest, but right now we've got plenty to do and on every docket, every time. If I need to resolve a dispute between the parties, I'll do that. Apart from that, if y'all have an agreement on what it's going to, that's fine.
Okay, well, we have conferred, we have an agreement on these particular dates, and I would ask if Mr. Ayala can be excused.
Yes, once you've posted everything correctly, the attorneys and the defendants are excused automatically.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Was anyone else needing to speak with Ms. Carranza?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
I'm still waiting to confer.
And I was waiting to speak with her as well after Mr. Hillier.
Okay, thank you.
Your Honor, I posted the dates for Mr. Salazar, and we are going to log off on the chat.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
The person that joined with a phone with the last 3 digits, 732, can you announce yourself, please?
It's Katie Roberts.
That's my client, Mr. Salazar,
Okay, sorry about that.
and he can log off.
I'm dismissed.
Yes,
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much.
thank you.
Jennifer, can you place me in line for, to confer with Ms. Carranza?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Pardon me, Jennifer.
Yes, sir.
Can I get a quick breakout room with Henry Ayala?
Yes, sir. Mr. Ayala, I need you to go to breakout room 4 to speak with your attorney. Not quite sure he's there, Mr. Briggs. Mr. Ayala, can you join the breakout room with your attorney?
Sure. How do I do that?
It should have popped up on your screen.
I think I just missed it by accident. I wasn't too sure.
Okay, I'll move y'all to room 5, Mr. Briggs. He was able to join, Mr. Briggs. Mr. Zamora, I just wanted to confirm that we will need the interpreter still, correct?
Yes, we have a plea for Crispin Hernandez and Angel de la Fuente that's in custody on an MTR. If we resolve him today, we may need an interpreter. I'm not sure.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Thank you.
Yes.
Your Honor, Joe Luna.
Yes, sir.
I've conferred with Mrs. Carranza earlier, but I need to confer again. Could I be placed in a room?
All right.
I have you on the list, sir.
Thank you.
Ms. Poppy's the host, so she was in charge of that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judge, this is Joanne with probation. We have a defendant that's sitting in the courtroom, and it looks like his attorney did put the dates on the chat. Can I go ahead and tell him he's free to leave?
Who is he?
John Pablo Gonzalez. It's written on there and it says he has rechanged to 420 for a plea from Philip Del Rio.
He already left. I already advised him of
Oh, you
that.
did? Okay,
Yes.
thank you. Okay, thanks.
Okay, and let me know when we're ready for Crispin Hernandez.
Paperwork's been completed, Judge, and it should be sent to you already.
Yes, I haven't.
Okay, great.
All right, is Mr. Hernandez in the courtroom?
He stepped out, Judge. Let me see if I can locate him.
No, that's fine. It's just I need to ask you to have him sign the verification page. He's already signed it. Have him just verify that to you, and then if you would go ahead and sign it, or have one of your deputies do that and send me the verification page, I'll put it in.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this is the interpreter.
Yes, sir.
May I ask you what is the charge for Mr. Crispin Hernandez?
He's charged with DWI 3, a felony DWI, but his plea bargain is to proceed on a lesser included offense.
Thank you, sir.
Your Honor,
Yes.
may I go to a breakout room with Ms. Gonzalez, please?
All right. Ms. Poppy is the host. She's in charge of breakout rooms.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I apologize. Ms. Poppy, can I go to a breakout room with Joanne Gonzalez, please? Hello?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Foyt, what have you posted to me in chat?
It's a proposed order on the bond hearing for Mr. Ortiz. Did it come through?
Well, I got a very, very long HTML.
Sorry, it's the first time I've done this.
Okay.
I did send it.
I already have your motion and your proposed order.
Oh, good. Okay.
All right. So
I
we just
misunderstood.
on that,
Okay.
or is that agreed? Is it agreed? Do we need to have a hearing?
No, I don't think it's agreed. It wasn't as of last week.
Okay, I think we have a plea with Mr. Zamora first. When he and Ms. Carranza are ready, then we can put that in line.
Judge, I can close the breakout rooms now. Ms. Carranza is ready for her next person, but I can close it out so she can come back for the plea. Does that sound okay?
Certainly.
After the plea, I do have Mr. LaHood, Mr. Zamora, and Mr. Judge Luna needing to speak with her.
Okay.
Judge, I'm back.
All right. Calling State versus Crispin Hernandez.
Your Honor, the state is ready. I just need to grab a piece of paper real quick. 2 seconds, I'm coming.
And where is Mr. Hernandez?
He's in the front.
They took it downstairs.
Señor Hernández, ¿me escucha?
Ahora sí, gracias.
Señor Hernández, ¿me escucha?
Yes, sir.
¿Habla usted inglés?
Poquito.
Oh, he can hear me, Your Honor. He speaks a little English. That's what I asked.
Okay, sure. All right. Mr. Cano, let me ask you, are you a certified interpreter between the English and Spanish languages?
Yes,
I am, sir.
And do you swear or affirm that you will, to the best of your ability, translate between the English and Spanish languages the statements of the judge, the attorneys, and the witnesses?
I do, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, are you Crispin Hernandez?
Yes,
¿Es usted el señor Crispin Hernández?
sí, señor.
Yes,
All
sir.
right. Mr. Hernandez, I'm going to ask you to wait until Mr. Cano has had an opportunity to interpret before you answer, even if you understand the question, okay?
Okay.
Está diciendo el juez que espere a que yo, que soy su intérprete, le haga la pregunta en español y hasta que yo termine, le está pidiendo el juez que hasta entonces usted conteste, ¿de acuerdo?
Está bien.
That's fine.
We'll also ask you to speak directly to whoever you are addressing. By that I mean, just say what the answer is and Mr. Cano will interpret it. Do not tell Mr. Cano, tell him such and such.
El otro favor que le voy a pedir, si alguien le hace una pregunta, usted conteste como si estuviera hablando con la persona que le hizo la pregunta, no con el intérprete. O sea, no quiere el juez que diga, oiga, señor intérprete, dígale usted al juez, sino que si el juez le pregunta algo, usted conteste en español como si le estuviera contestando al juez. ¿De acuerdo?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
All right, so can you speak, read, and write the Spanish language?
¿Usted puede hablar, escribir y leer en español?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Can you speak, read, and write the English language?
¿Y usted puede hablar, escribir y leer en inglés?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you speak and read and write Spanish better than English?
¿Pero usted sabe hablar, leer y escribir mejor en español que en inglés?
En inglés.
In English.
Okay, so you're telling me, sir, that your English is better than your Spanish?
Fíjese bien lo que le está preguntando. Dice el juez, ¿usted habla mejor en inglés que en español?
No, en español. Yo no hablo inglés, casi.
No, in Spanish, English, very little.
Okay. All right. I wanted to ask you that if at any point you do not understand the interpretation, that you interrupt whoever's speaking, even if it is me, and let us know that you do not understand.
Le voy a pedir un favor. Si en cualquier momento usted no entiende lo que le están diciendo en español en la interpretación, interrúmpanos y díganos que no entiende. ¿De acuerdo?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Is Crispin Hernandez your true and correct name?
La primera pregunta es, ¿su nombre correcto es Crispín Hernández?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Are you a United States citizen?
¿Es usted ciudadano de los Estados Unidos?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I have to caution you that if that is not true, a plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me. Go ahead, sir.
Aunque usted me acaba de decir que usted es ciudadano de Estados Unidos, le tengo que advertir que si usted se declara culpable o si yo lo declaro a usted culpable,
could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country or a denial of naturalization benefits.
Podría resultar en que lo deporten de este país, en que ya no lo dejen entrar a este país o que le nieguen la naturalización de acuerdo con la ley federal.
Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
De todas maneras, usted quiere hacer su declaración el día de hoy, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
¿Tiene usted historial de problemas o enfermedades mentales?
No, señor.
No, sir.
Mr. Zamora, do you believe your client's competent to stand trial?
Yes, Your Honor.
Le pregunta a su abogado, el señor Zamora, si él cree que usted tiene facultades mentales suficientes para presentarse en un juicio, y su abogado contesta que sí.
All right, Mr. Hernandez, you stand charged by indictment with the third-degree felony offense of driving while intoxicated, subsequent offense.
Al señor Hernández, quiero decirle que usted lo están acusando con un delito mayor de tercer grado, que es el estar manejando embriagado por tercera ocasión.
Specifically, it's alleged that on May 13th, 2018, you operated a motor vehicle in a public place in LaSalle County while intoxicated.
Específicamente lo que están diciendo es que el 13 de mayo del 2018 usted estuvo manejando embriagado en un lugar público aquí en el condado de LaSalle.
It is also alleged that on 4 different occasions, in 2013, twice in 2007, and once in 2005, you have been convicted in the county or district court of LaSalle County of an offense related to operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated.
Adicionalmente, están alegando de que usted en otras 4 ocasiones, en el 2013 una vez, 2 veces en el 2007 y una vez en el 2005, usted fue condenado por estar manejando un vehículo motorizado mientras estaba usted embriagado también aquí en el condado de LaSalle.
If the state can prove that you did commit the offense of DWI and that you had at least 2 prior convictions for DWI, you would be guilty of a third-degree felony.
Si el Estado logra probar de que usted sí estuvo manejando embriagado y que por lo menos tuvo 2 condenas anteriores con el delito de estar manejando embriagado, entonces usted sería culpable de este delito mayor de tercer grado.
That is punishable by a confinement for 2 to 10 years and a fine up to $10,000.
Y este tipo de delitos tiene un posible rango de castigos de cárcel de 2 a 10 años y una multa de hasta $10,000.
I understand that you have a plea bargain with the state to plead to DWI second offense.
Entiendo de que usted ya llegó a un acuerdo con el Estado para declararse culpable de estar manejando embriagado, pero por segunda ocasión nada más.
If I follow the plea bargain agreement and let you enter a plea to DWI second offense, that is a Class A misdemeanor.
Si yo acepto este acuerdo y acepto su declaración de culpable, entonces usted sería culpable de un delito menor de clase A.
Class A misdemeanor is punishable by confinement for, is it 3 or what's the minimum on a Class A DWI second?
I'm sorry, what was the question, Your Honor? The minimum
What's the minimum on a Class A DWI second?
for the, like 180 days to 1 year? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, is it 6 days on a DWI second?
It's 3. I thought it was 3.
3?
That's
Okay.
what I put in the plea bargain, was the 3.
Okay. All right, sir. You would could be punished by confinement for 3 days to 1 year in the LaSalle County Jail and or by a fine up to up to $4,000.
Ahora bien, si yo lo declaro culpable de este delito menor de clase A, el rango de castigos es diferente. El rango de castigos sería cárcel desde 3 días hasta 1 año en la cárcel de del condado de La Salle y una multa de hasta $4,000.
So do you understand what you're charged with and what the range of punishment is?
Le pregunto a usted, ¿sí entiende de qué lo acusan y cuál es el posible rango de castigos?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Right. I'm going to show you some documents that appear to have your signature.
Ahora le voy a enseñar unos documentos que parece que muestran su firma.
They're titled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court.
Este tiene como título las advertencias al acusado por hacer su declaración aquí en el tribunal.
Did you sign at paragraph 2.11 here?
Sí firmó aquí en el párrafo 2.11, ¿verdad? Donde le está apuntando el juez.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
And did you sign where it says verification?
Y aquí donde dice verificación también firmó, ¿verdad?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
And on the court certification of appeal?
Y en la certificación del tribunal de apelación también firmó, ¿verdad?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Agreed punishment recommendations?
También en la recomendación del acuerdo que hizo para su pena, también aquí firmó, ¿verdad?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Waiver of preservation of evidence?
El otro documento es donde usted está renunciando a que se guarde toda la evidencia y también lo firmó aquí, ¿verdad?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
And the discovery compliance certificate?
Y un certificado donde sí se cumplió con toda la entrega de las pruebas, también es su firma, ¿verdad?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Were these documents read or explained to you in the Spanish language before you signed them?
Antes de que usted firmara estos documentos, ¿alguien se los leyó o se los explicó a usted en español?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Did you understand these documents before you signed them?
¿Y si entendió usted estos documentos antes de firmarlos?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the work that Mr. Zamora has done for you?
¿Está usted satisfecho con el trabajo que ha hecho su abogado, el señor Zamora, para usted?
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
Counsel, do you believe that you've received all the discovery you're entitled to in a timely manner?
Yes, Your Honor.
Le pregunta a su abogado si él cree que sí le entregaron todas las pruebas contra usted a tiempo. Su abogado contesta que sí.
And do you also believe that your client understands the nature of the rights he's giving up, the stipulations of evidence he's making, and the consequences of his plea bargain with the state?
Yes, Your Honor.
También le pregunta a su abogado si él cree que usted entiende bien cuáles son los derechos a los que usted está cediendo, las consecuencias de su declaración y las pruebas que tiene contra usted. Dice que sí.
Sí, señor.
I will accept the discovery compliance certificate and find the defendant made his waivers and stipulations knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily.
Ok, entonces vamos a aceptar este certificado y vamos a ver que las estipulaciones las firmó y las entendió usted con conocimiento a sabiendas y voluntariamente.
Okay, my understanding is that in a DWI 3, the 2 prior convictions are part of the charge. Whereas
Entiendo,
in DWI, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Entiendo que en este cargo de estar manejando embriagado por tercera vez, se incluirían las 2 condenas anteriores que tiene.
Whereas in a DWI 2nd, the prior conviction is an enhancement and it has to be pled to separately.
Pero entiendo que si nada más es estar manejando embriagado por segunda vez, entonces estas 2 condenas anteriores nada más son agravantes para los cuales tiene él que hacer una declaración en forma separada.
So let me ask the attorneys, is Mr. Hernandez going to plead true to the most recent alleged prior?
Entonces le pregunta a los abogados si usted va a decir que sí fue cierto a esta última, la más reciente.
Yes, Your Honor. That's
Okay.
De su abogado que sí.
And Ms. Carranza, what is the plea bargain agreement in this case?
The plea bargain agreement, Your Honor, was, we were pleading it to a Class A, which was confinement for 1 year, probated for 2, a fine of $1,000, court costs of $249, community service of 100 hours. There's a drug test fee of $50, standard DWI conditions, education, drug, and alcohol evaluation, follow recommendations. There's a EMS trauma facilities and care systems fee of $100, ignition interlock installed on any vehicle that he drives, county jail of 3 days within 3 days, and monthly probation fee of $60.
Ok, le está preguntando a la señorita Carranza, que es la fiscal del estado, cuál es el acuerdo al que ya llegaron. Básicamente dice que como está ahorita declarándose a este delito menor de clase A, le iban a dar cárcel por 1 año, pero en lugar de eso le van a dar una libertad condicional por 2 años, le van a poner una multa de $1,000, tiene que pagar el costo del tribunal, que son $249, tiene que hacer 100 horas de servicio comunitario, le van a cobrar una multa de $100, el resto van a ser las condiciones estándares de libertad condicional, le van a hacer una evaluación y cualquier recomendación que surja de esa evaluación usted la tiene que cumplir, tiene que otra multa de $100, le van a poner el seguro a su carro para que no lo pueda arrancar. I'm sorry, Ms. Carranza, the thing for the car, is it for half the term?
No, it's for the entire term.
Okay. El seguro le van a poner al carro durante todo el tiempo que tenga libertad condicional, le van a dar 3 días que tiene que estar en la cárcel del condado y la cuota mensual de su libertad condicional va a ser de $60.
Is that your agreement with the state, Mr. Hernandez?
El juez le pregunta a usted, señor Hernández, si ese es el acuerdo que usted hizo con el Estado.
Sí, señor.
Yes, sir.
To the misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated committed on May 13th, 2018, do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Entonces le pregunta el juez, a este delito menor que se supone que lo cometió el 13 de mayo del 2018, ¿usted se declara culpable o no culpable?
Culpable.
Guilty.
And to the allegation that on or about June 25th, 2013, that you were convicted in LaSalle County District Court of an offense related to operating a motor vehicle while intoxicated. Do you plead true or not true?
Ahora bien, le pregunto al alegato que están haciendo de que el 25 de junio del 2013 usted fue condenado por este otro delito de estar manejando embriagado un vehículo motorizado. ¿A esa acusación usted dice que es cierto o no es cierto?
Cuando me pescó, no es cierto.
Perdón, repítalo.
Bueno, está bueno, cierto.
I didn't hear the first part, but then he said, no, it is true.
Has anyone promised you anything other than your plea bargain with the state to get you to plead true and guilty?
¿Alguien le prometió a usted algo, además del acuerdo que hizo con el Estado? ¿Alguien le prometió a usted algo para que usted se declarara culpable y que dijera que sí fue cierto?
No.
No.
Has anyone harmed you or anyone close to you or threatened you to get you to enter this plea?
¿Alguien lo amenazó o lo lastimó a usted para que hiciera esta declaración de culpable?
No.
No.
Has anyone promised you an early release in your sentence?
¿Alguien le prometió que lo iban a dejar libre antes de que se cumpliera toda la sentencia?
No.
No.
Okay, I will accept your plea and find that you were not under any compulsion in making it. You made it freely and voluntarily. Ask what evidence the state has to substantiate the defendant's guilt.
Voy a aceptar su declaración y veo que hizo esta declaración en forma libre y voluntaria, y ahora le quiero preguntar algo a la fiscal del estado. Go ahead.
States Exhibit 1, it's attachment A, Your Honor.
Le está preguntando las pruebas y dice que aquí está la prueba número 1 con todos los anexos.
No objection.
¿No hay objeción de su abogado?
Without objection, State's Exhibit A is submitted.
Si no hay objeción, entonces esta prueba A se acepta.
Do both sides rest and close?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Le preguntan a las dos partes si ya con esto terminan y los dos dicen que sí.
I have previously reviewed the State's Exhibit, and I'll find Mr. Hernandez guilty of the Class A misdemeanor DWI second offense.
Ya revisé las pruebas que me presentó el Estado y entonces sí voy a declarar culpable al señor Hernández por este delito menor, que es el tomar clase A, que fue el de manejar embriagado por segunda ocasión.
Is there anything else we need to do before entering judgment?
I don't have anything, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Zamora?
I don't have anything, Your Honor.
Me preguntan las dos partes si hay algo que tengan que presentar antes de dictar la sentencia y los dos dicen que no, que ya no tienen nada que agregar.
Okay. All right. I have found you guilty, sir, of the Class A misdemeanor DWI second. I will sentence you to 1 year in jail, $1,000 fine, court costs, and community service restitution.
Ok, entonces lo voy a declarar culpable de este delito menor de clase A, de estar manejando embriagado por segunda vez, y le voy a dar la cárcel del año cambiado a los 2 años de libertad condicional, la multa de $1,000 y el costo del tribunal de $249, las horas de servicio comunitario de 100 y cualquier indemnización que tenga que pagar.
I will place you on probation and suspend all but 3 days of the confinement for a period of 2 years.
Le voy a suspender la cárcel, se lo voy a reducir nada más a que esté encerrado por 3 días, y le voy a poner entonces la libertad condicional por 2 años.
You understand, sir, that because I have followed the plea bargain agreement, that you have waived the right to appeal and may not appeal?
Sí entiende, ¿verdad? Que como sí acepté este acuerdo que hizo con el Estado, entonces usted ya no puede apelar su caso, ¿verdad? ¿Sí lo entiende?
Señor.
Yes, sir.
I will find that you made your post-trial waivers knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily.
Veo que hizo usted estas declaraciones ya posteriores a la declaración con conocimiento, inteligentemente y en forma voluntaria.
And I will certify to the Court of Appeals that this is a plea bargain and you have waived the right to appeal.
Y entonces voy a certificar al Tribunal de Apelaciones de que usted hizo esto en forma voluntaria y que está renunciando a su derecho de apelación.
Right, and that concludes this matter.
Ya con esto concluimos este caso.
I have just posted the plea package and the judgment to the clerk's office.
Y acabo de poner en la computadora tanto el paquete como la sentencia en la computadora para que lo vea la secretaria del condado.
Okay.
He needs to be taken in to do his 3 days.
Can I do it on weekends?
Nope.
Oh.
It's set to starting today. All right, let me ask. Does anyone have a brief motion before Ms. Carranza starts? I know Mr. Hillier, you submitted something. I'm not sure what that was.
Judge, if you'll give me just a second with Mr. Hillier, we've conferred. He has a motion to get discovery from DPS on the blood draw. I signed the bottom of it. I'm in agreement, but I do think that DPS requires your signature to release all those records. Okay. So that is that part. And I don't know about anything else. And I think there might be some people that need to confer with me.
All right, and Ms. Voigt, I believe, has a writ or a bond hearing.
She does have a bond hearing on her client, Mr. Ortiz. She also has a plea on Liliana Gonzalez. I don't know that the clerks got that plea pack. I need to go and check on that.
Okay, all right, well then, I'm gonna ask you to just go ahead and start conferring this. Voigt, if that's all you had and you could take off, I'd say let's do that now, but you have to hang around anyway, so.
Your Honor, may I approach? This is Gary Hillier.
Yes, sir.
Judge, I sent you the motion. We filed it back in September of last year. I've conferred with Ms. Carranza. We are trying to reach an agreement on this case. This isn't for purposes of delay, but there is still the issue of the outstanding blood discovery in this case. Like I say, we filed it last year.
So no, sir, I'm signing it right now.
Thank you, Judge. And then I guess from there, Your Honor, I don't know how long it takes for DPS to come back with it. My experience is it's non-COVID, it's 30 days. With COVID, I don't know. So we'd like to be placed on another pre-trial, I guess, Judge. That's what I'm requesting.
All right, just look at the online calendar and get a set of dates so that you have a pre-trial, a docket call, and a jury selection, and that'll be good to go.
Thank you. Sorry, Judge, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Once I've done that, may myself and Mr. Brown be excused?
Once you've posted in chat to everyone in the cause number, name, date format, yes. And I just posted that signed order to the district clerk, and I'll send you a copy of it.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll get that done now. Thank you, Judge.
Okay. All right. Let me know when we have something to go.
Your Honor, I wanted to inform the court that Juan Gutierrez is on Zoom. He was the second case.
Okay.
And
Did he just show up recently?
I just saw him pop on. He's on that Moto G stylus phone. He was late.
Okay. All right. Oh, Markham is late. Okay, you can make confer.
Thank you.
Okay. Jennifer, if you want to put me in a breakout room, and then whoever was in line first is fine with me. Thank you, Judge.
Yeah. Yes, I had one question. Mr. Zamora, you still need to talk with her on De La Fuente, which may need the interpreter, correct?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
Okay. Because of that, I'm going to put you in with her first.
Great.
So we can let the interpreter know one way or the other.
Great.
Thank you.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
after a few phone calls, we have located Christopher Custer. He is on his way to Catula, we've been told, by Art, the district clerk there, or the assistant district clerk. He's coming from Carn City. It'll take him about an hour and a half or hour and 15 minutes to get there.
Judge, and for the court's information, when we were here last time and Judge Ellison was the judge, that was exactly what Mr. Custer said then too. So the state's going to be requesting a NISI if he doesn't appear before we end. Those were the exact words. He was headed to Catula and he was an hour and a half away.
Okay, we'll wait and see what happens.
Okay.
That's all I know. I'm just trying to report in what I know.
I understand.
Okay, I'm going to the breakout room.
Huh? I mean, it's not on his paperwork.
And Your Honor, just whenever Ms. Carranza's back, just requesting a breakout room with her, and then I'll give the court an update on my cases.
Okay, the host is Ms. Poppy, so please.
Okay, Ms. Poppy.
I got it, sir.
Okay, I'll be back in a few moments.
Joanne, if you could, please join breakout room 2. Mr. Roberts wants to speak with you.
I guess whoever else is ready for Ms. Carranza. Can, at the jail, can I talk to Mr. De La Fuente again?
Yes, sir. Does it have to be on private again?
I would prefer yes, please. Sorry.
I've opened up room 3 for you.
I'm in with someone's client in the jail.
Can LaSalle County Jail join breakout room 3, please? I need to step away for a brief moment. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. All right, I have Linda Gonzalez. Two.
It's actually Liliana Gonzalez,
Okay,
and she has two judgments, counts 1 and 2.
okay. However, they've not been signed by her. I don't have her thumbprints.
Okay, I'll let Margie know.
Judge, she's in custody,
yes.
so we need to somehow get those faxed over to the jail. That way she can sign them and somebody can get her thumbprint on it.
Okay, I'd much prefer they be emailed over there. And does the jail have a computer that has Adobe Reader on it?
I have no idea, Judge.
You can sign a PDF with? All right, let me ask the jail that.
I think they're in a breakout room right now with one of the other attorneys. I don't see them on.
Okay.
They haven't come back from the breakout room, that's correct.
Let me call the jail and find out.
And again, all they need is just Adobe Reader. That's
Okay, let me find out.
Your Honor,
yes.
I'm back from conferring Ms. Carranza, and we put our cause, date, and name and dates in the chat. May we be excused?
Yes.
Thank you. Scott, I'll be calling you this evening, sir, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're free to go, sir. Well, we'll be talking tonight or first thing tomorrow.
All right.
And Your Honor, we may have a plea for Angel de la Fuente. I know that we had been kind of holding on the interpreter.
Okay.
I just wanted to let the court know that, you know, since he's here already, I think we're trying to speed it up.
That's great.
Mr. Luna, if I could get you to bring, oh, he just joined. That's fine. I still have Mr. Ernst and then Ms. Voigt to confer with Ms. Carranza. Is there anyone else? I think that's it.
Your Honor, interpreter again, may I speak with Mr. Zamora just to get the case number and what was the charge for Mr. De La Fuente?
Okay, Miss Poppy is the host, so she's in charge of breakout rooms and all of that.
Okay.
I can help you, sir.
Thank you.
Let me ask the district clerk's office on the Gonzalez judgments. How were they emailed to you by Leslie or somebody at the DA's office, or?
Let me check, Judge. It was sent by Leslie, and then Yvonne Arnold sent us the judgments.
Okay. All right, yeah, if we can just hopefully email those to the sheriff's department and let them do that. If you would send me the email of the judgments you got, so I'm not looking at a scan of a printout, I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I'd like to let you and Ernie know that we lost an officer last night. Justin Longoria was killed, one of our deputy sheriff. I assume you know it, but I just thought I'd let you know.
No, sir, I had not heard that. Thank you. Joseph Longoria?
It's a Longoria. Justin.
Justin.
I believe his brother is also a deputy sheriff or policeman of some kind.
Mr. Zamora, did you need to confer with Mr. Gutierrez, or can he be excused?
Yes, I've posted the dates, Mr. Gutierrez. We have some court dates, if you can write these down. Okay, the very next court date is going to be April the 27th, May 12th, and then June 21st. Okay, and I'll call you after today, and you can log off.
Yes.
Do you have a piece of paper or anything like that? Oh. Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
I've conferred and we have new court dates and we have posted. So may I be excused as well as my client?
Yes, sir. You're automatically excused after you've posted your dates.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
I'm also going to ask the district clerk on Lillian Gonzalez to get the verification taken, and I'll substitute that page in.
Yes, sir. I was gonna email it to you again.
Thanks.
I'm just waiting on the judgments to come back.
Okay.
Your Honor, I just received the plea packet for Angel de la Fuente, and I need to go over it with him. I don't know what capabilities the jail has. If I should just email it to them, and then maybe I can go into a breakout room and have screen sharing capability.
I hope so. I asked that just now, and the district clerk's office was going to contact the jail and check with them.
Yeah, they
If
do
they-
have capability, Judge. You can. email
Okay,
it.
so they also have the Adobe Reader or something where your client can sign things.
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Margie, can you say that again?
Yeah, they do have the capability to do that. You can just email it to the administrator and they'll get it to him.
Do you have the email address?
Yes. It's Angelica.Martinez@co. Okay, it's,
I've got it. I've emailed her before.
okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Ernst, if you could join breakout room 1, Leslie's ready to speak with you.
Okay, and with, I guess it's the district courtroom there in LaSalle County, are there 2 different electronic devices hooked up that can, within earshot or?
Yes, sir. I just started doing that right now, so I'm gonna get the IT guy to come in here and look at it.
Okay, well, I don't know what the other one would be, but typically, because I don't see anything else on, but typically that's, or is that your sound system that's doing that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, usually it's because there's 2 electronic devices and we're getting feedback. Okay, and I received the Gonzalez verification and I inserted that.
Judge, just because 1 out of 9 people showed on the first appearance docket, can I please have the district clerk just confirm those notices went out?
Yes, I did send them out. They've been
Okay.
sent
Thank you.
as soon as you sent me those.
I figured, but I was just a little worried. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Feedback from speakers that are facing the wrong way. Ahora ustedes si estuvieran así para acá.
Okay, I see Ms. Carranza's here. Where do we stand?
Trying to unmute. So Judge, I have conferred with Kyle and he is, I think, getting some reset dates. Michael Zamora has a defendant in custody who is a Spanish speaker. It's an MTR, and we have come to an agreement. So I've already sent him the paperwork so we can just take care of it since we've got the interpreter already. I don't know if there's anyone else that needs to talk to me. I spoke to Ms. Voigt already. She's got a plea on Liliana Gonzalez. And I think you might have the judgment and the plea pack already, Judge?
I have the plea pack. The judgments had not been gone over her.
Okay.
And I think they're still working on that. We have
We emailed them to the jail so that they can get her thumbprint on the judgment.
Okay.
All right, but does probation need to go over them with her?
Yes, and Joanne was in here with me a second ago, and she might be doing that now. I'm not exactly sure where she's at.
And I believe Ms. Voigt had a Ortiz.
Judge, Mr. Ortiz is in custody. He's got 2 cases. One of the cases, he has already gotten a PR bond on, but the other case, which is the 2008-36, he's on a $25,000 bond. And Ms. Voigt, we've conferred, and I'm okay with the reduction to $10,000 bond, but we would need to add GPS monitoring and no contact with the victim on that, if the court decides to agree to that.
All right, Ms. Foy.
Yes, Your Honor, that is our agreement if you would grant that.
Okay, that's fine. So let me,
I wasn't able to see the order, so if you could, I don't need to see it, but if you'll put those conditions in, Judge, that would be great.
all right, so let me put here $10,000.
Those two cases will also need court dates, and I'll post those to Ms. Voigt right now.
All right, so I've added on the conditions, standard conditions of felony bond plus no contact with complainant and GPS monitor installed prior to release.
Yes.
All right, and Ms. Voigt?
Yes, Your Honor, that's our agreement. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Okay, and I just posted that signed order to the district clerk's office. Ms. Voigt, looks like you're on a telephone and I can't send that to you. Send a copy to Ms. Carranza. Okay.
Thank you.
I just sent you the judgments, Judge.
Thank you. Okay, so we're ready on Ms. Gonzalez?
Judge, I am ready. I'm assuming that's her in the jail. Yes, she's raising her hand.
Okay, give me just a moment.
Judge, and I don't know if anyone has gone over those conditions with her.
Yes, I just received the judgment back and it's been reviewed.
It's all done. Okay, perfect, great, thank you.
I think so. I'm just looking at it. It's not, yes, it's all here.
Okay, Joanne, you went over everything with her? No, you did not?
No, I did not. It was just faxed over there to her to get a thumbprint.
Oh, okay, well, I'll go ahead and wait for you to have a chance to review it with her.
So Jennifer, LaSalle probation is gonna need to go in a breakout room with LaSalle County Jail.
Thank you.
I saw her signature on there. I thought that was
And Mr. De La Fuente is also in the county jail, so we won't be able to do that plea just yet.
all right. Give me just a moment.
Sure. Hey, Jennifer, can I go over some of these dates with you while we're waiting? Okay. Oscar Rios, Kyle put 420.
Yes, ma'am.
Juan Manuel Gutierrez, Michael says 427, 512, and 621.
Mm-hmm.
Carrie Nisvig is an agreed motion for early termination. Christopher Custer has still not made an appearance yet. Crispin Hernandez was a plea.
All right, hold on just a second.
Sure.
Let's, so we don't do this twice. Let me go over it. Okay, let's see. Rios 420, Gutierrez 427, 512, 621.
Yes, sir.
And then early termination, yes. Custer, so far on my side.
Yes, sir. And then Crispin Hernandez was a plea. And then Angel De La Fuente is supposed to be a plea.
Right.
Henry Gilbert Ayala, Mr. Briggs said 527, 78, and 82.
Yes.
Victor Diaz, I didn't confer with anybody and I didn't get any dates.
427, 512, 621.
Okay. John Paul Gonzalez, I thought got 420.
Yes.
Okay. Rocky Sosa, I didn't confer with anybody on that one.
The 427, 512, 621.
Okay. Scott Boyd, that was Mr. LaHood. We said 427, 512, 621.
Yes.
Gary Allen Brown, that was the 527, 7882.
Yes.
Abel Molina, 427, 512, 621.
Yes.
Jesus Orlando Ortiz, that was the 10,000 surety with conditions, and 427, 512, 621.
Yes.
Jorge Luis Sanchez was Joe Lunas with 527, 78, and 82.
Yes.
Jesus Ortiz should be the 427, 512, 621.
Yes.
Liliana is about to be a plea. Maximo Martinez with Mr. Padilla is 512 and 621. Randall Gustin Nelson.
I have 427.
Did he put 420? Okay, I wasn't sure. He said he didn't have pretrial motions, but I didn't know if he did that or not.
I believe he posted twice, the first time with the 427 and the second time with just the other 2 dates.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, he had said he didn't have pretrials, so that's why I didn't put it. I just don't want him to get a nice eye or anything on 427. So.
Right. I put a line through that.
Okay, so just the 512. Randall Nelson, I will need to get, he is serving time, and so I'll need to work on getting a writ. I'll need to get a date, and I'll look in just a second. Anthony Luis Salazar is 427, 512, 621. And then the rest of that page I show as a nice eye.
Yes.
And then moving on to page 5, the top 3 I show as a nice eye.
Yes.
And then I show Carlos Moran as 427 to hire an attorney.
Yes.
And then I show nice eye on the bottom 2.
Right.
And then I have 2 add-ons, which is Danny Gabriel Rubio, which was Kyle Ernst, reset for 427.
Right.
And then Luis Salazar, which is going to Adrian Perez, 427.
That's it.
Thank you.
Judge, we're back and I've already gone over all the paperwork with the defendant.
Okay, and give me just a second. I'm still on. Okay. All right, so are we ready on the Liliana? Give me a second.
Yes.
Gonzalez case?
Yes, Your Honor, the state's ready.
Defense is ready.
Okay. And where's the defendant?
She's in custody. She's right on
There she
the
is.
screen there.
Moved
Yes.
up, okay. All right, are you Liliana Gonzalez?
Yes, sir.
Is that your true and correct name?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ms. Gonzalez, can you speak, read, and write the English language?
Yes.
Are you a United States citizen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Despite your representation that you are a United States citizen, I need to caution you that if that is not true, a plea of guilty by you or finding of guilt by me could result in your deportation or exclusion from this country and/or a denial of naturalization benefits. Do you still wish to enter a plea today?
Yes.
Do you have any history of mental health problems or mental illness?
No, sir.
Counsel, do you believe your client is competent to stand trial?
She is, Your Honor.
All right. Ma'am, you stand charged by indictment with 2 third-degree felonies, both alleged to have been committed on or about May the 10th, 2020 in LaSalle County. Count number 1 alleges that you intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly caused bodily injury to Angelica de la Rosa, the complainant, by kicking the complainant, and that you knew then and there that the complainant was a public servant, to wit, a jailer employed by the LaSalle County Sheriff's Office, and that the complainant was then and there lawfully discharging an official duty. Count number 2 is the same allegation, only the complainant is Miguel Ayala. It says that you intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly caused bodily injury to Miguel Ayala, who was then and there a public servant, a jailer employed by the LaSalle County Sheriff's Office, discharging an official duty. That represents an allegation of a third-degree felony. A third-degree felony in Texas is punishable by confinement for not less than 2 and not more than 10 years, and by a fine not to exceed $10,000. So do you understand what you're charged with in both counts and what the range of punishment is?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you understand that the plea bargain agreement you have with the state is not binding on me? I do not have to follow it, but if I decide not to follow it, I will allow you to withdraw your plea?
Yes.
Okay. You understand also, ma'am, that if I do follow the plea bargain agreement that you have with the state, and if the sentence I impose is not harder on you than what you've agreed to, that you will not be able to appeal this matter?
Yes, sir.
All right, I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature. They're titled Admonitions to the Defendant for Plea to the Court. Let me ask on paragraph 2.11, is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And where it says verification?
Yes, sir.
And on the court certification of appeal?
Yes, sir.
The agreed punishment recommendations?
Yes, sir.
Waiver of preservation of evidence?
Yes, sir.
And the discovery compliance certificate?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you read these documents yourself, or did Ms. Voigt read them to you?
She read them to me, sir.
Okay. You understand these documents before you signed them?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with the work your attorney has done for you?
Yes, sir.
All right. Counsel, do you believe your client understands the nature of the rights she's giving up, the stipulations of evidence she's making, and the consequences of her plea bargain?
She does, Your Honor.
And do you also believe that you've received all the discovery you're entitled to in a timely manner?
Yes, I have.
I will accept the discovery compliance certificate, and I will find that the defendant made her waivers of right and stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and I will approve and accept them. And I'll ask you, ma'am, to the count number 1, the third-degree felony assault on a public servant. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And count number 2, third-degree felony assault on a public servant. Do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Has anyone promised you anything other than your plea bargain agreement with the state to get you to plead guilty?
No, sir.
Has anyone harmed or threatened you or anyone close to you for your plea?
No, sir.
Has anyone promised you an early release from your sentence?
No, sir.
All right, I'll find that you made your pleas in this case voluntarily and you're under any compulsion in making them, and I'll accept them. And what evidence the state has to substantiate the defendant's guilt?
State's Exhibit 1, it's attachment A, Your Honor. It applies for both counts.
No objections, Your Honor.
All right, without objection, State's Exhibit A is admitted into evidence in both counts. Do both sides rest and close at this stage?
State does, Your Honor.
Defense does as well.
All right, I have reviewed the exhibits while we were waiting, and I'll find there is enough evidence to substantiate the defendant's guilt on both counts. Are both sides ready for sentencing?
State's ready.
Defense is ready as well.
Has there been a pre-sentence investigation prepared?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Is it being waived?
Yes.
Okay. What is the plea bargain in this case?
The plea bargain agreement, Your Honor, is confinement in the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, the Institutional Division, for a period of 6 years. That is to be suspended and probated for 5 years. She is to pay a fine of $800. There's court costs in the amount of $249, 200 hours of community service at 16 hours a month. There's a one-time $50 drug test fee, education, drug, and alcohol evaluation, follow all recommendations. There is a monthly probation fee of $60. And Your Honor, on my plea pack, I put a PSI fee, but we'll need to take that off since they waived it. And all of the terms and conditions that I've just outlined are running concurrently with count number 2.
And did you hear what was read into the record by the state's attorney?
Yes, sir.
Is that your plea bargain with the state?
Yes.
Did the state's attorney add anything or leave anything out?
No, sir.
I believe you said no when I asked if you had any history of mental health problems or mental illness, but in looking at the state's exhibit, it looks as if you were stating that there were people in the attic of your apartment.
No, sir, that was when I was on drugs, but I'm in my right mind now.
Okay, so that's what I want to find out. I mean, that's all right. So you and Ms. Voigt, are you also satisfied that whatever condition that the defendant was exhibiting at that time was brought about by drug use and not an underlying mental health problem?
That is what my client has told me in counseling. I don't think it would be harmful to have her evaluated along the line for any mental health treatment or referrals. I think that could only assist her in her probation.
And let me ask the probation office, is that something that you would need a separate order to be able to do, or is the general probation order broad enough for you to request that?
Judge, we could just add an extra rule on there if you want to write it in, or it might be on one of the conditions where you can just number it. I don't have them in front of me to look. If not, we can always do an amended order to add that.
Okay, I'm looking at the rules. Okay. All right, I am going to add condition 24, I believe, on page 5, I think, of the judgments that says defendant will submit to a mental health evaluation within 30 days and follow the recommendations. Now, I have, by doing that, changed the plea bargain agreement. Ms. Do you want an opportunity to speak with your client in a breakout room to see if she is objecting to the change I've made to the plea bargain agreement?
Sure, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can you hear me? I'm not sure if we're in a breakout room right now.
Yes, ma'am.
No, you're not. You're
Not yet, not yet.
All right, Miss Poppy? Is she still there?
They need to go to room 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Miss Leslie, I printed out the judgment on that Angel de la Fuente. I'm gonna go take it to the clerk so they can send that to the jail to get his thumbprint.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. And can that just be posted to the jail in chat so we don't have to go through the printing and faxing and?
Judge, they do need to get a thumbprint?
Yes, but can they just print it out over there if you send it to them in chat?
Yeah, like if you put it in the chat? Can they download? Do they have a way to print it there, like where the inmates are, or you don't know?
I have no idea.
Oh,
I'm gonna give it to Margie so she can see it.
okay.
Just bring it downstairs, Joanne, because Margie doesn't have a printer.
Okay, all right, heading that way.
I'll take it that way. I can take the money.
I also see that it has court costs on both of count 1 and count 2. The count 2, it's written in by hand, and count 1, it is printed, I believe. $249 court costs.
On the judgment,
Yes.
it shouldn't.
Probation changed that.
Like the past, everything that falls on 1, what we do on count 2 is we just put court costs and the CSR. That's the only thing that's added on the second one.
I thought they were all just running concurrently so that she's not doing double costs and double CSR.
The CSR does not count as double. Whatever she does on 1 is on 2. We've always done that in the past because if there's a revocation, then I cannot do anything on the count 2. If you want me to change it, I can go back and change it.
What do you mean you can't do anything on the count 2?
So if we go file an MTR, nothing can be alleged on count 2 because there's nothing on there.
If it's running, it should all be running concurrently. So she doesn't need additional court costs. It just needs to say that whatever's on count 1 is concurrent with count 2.
All right, and I see that Ms. Voigt's back. Again, I can't see my PDFs and Zoom at the same time. So are we ready to proceed?
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gonzalez, now that you've had a chance to confer with your attorney, do you wish to withdraw your pleas of guilty, or do you wish to accept the change I made in the plea bargain?
Accept the change.
All right, then. I will find I have enough information to make a decision in this case without a precedence investigation. I will follow the plea bargain agreements in this case. As to both counts, I'll find you guilty, but I will sentence you to 6 years confinement. But I will probate that period of confinement for a period of 5 years with all the rest of the terms and conditions of your plea bargain agreement with the court. All right, man, you understand that because I have followed the plea bargain agreement in these cases that you've waived the right to appeal and you may not appeal?
Yes, sir.
All right, and I'm sorry, Joanne, did you go over the rules of this with Ms. Gonzalez?
Yes, Judge, I did.
Okay. Would you send me copies of the signed signature pages and where you signed it? Or do you want me to send you this? Can you sign it electronically? Because if you look at it right now, it appears that the rules were not explained to the defendant because there's no signature by a probation officer.
Okay.
So can I just post that to you in chat?
Yes, Judge, let's go ahead and try that and I'll see how I can figure that out.
Okay. And Adobe Acrobat or even Adobe Reader, you can go in or sign it. Okay, I see a U3 188A. I'm asking you to unmute the telephone.
Oh, Your Honor,
Yes.
Christopher Custer's here by video.
Where?
There he is in the white shirt down at the bottom.
All right. Where are you,
Hello.
Mr. Custer? Yes, where are you?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear us, sir?
I don't hear anything.
So how did you know to tell me that? What is your name?
I believe he's having audio problems, Your Honor.
I don't hear you.
Okay. Can you send him a message in chat? Mr. Roberts, you might send him a message that says he still has not appeared in court. And if he wants to have a warrant out for his arrest, he needs to make an appearance. And I just sent the plea waivers, everything on Gonzalez to the district clerk.
Okay, Judge, I signed that form. Hopefully that is appropriate enough for you.
All right, looks perfect. Can you sign these? I'll post them.
Mr. Custer can now hear you, I believe.
Okay, hold on. All right, I just posted the judgment. To the district clerk's office. Okay, are you Christopher Custer?
Yes, sir.
Are you driving?
I'm pulled over to the side.
Okay. Where are you, Mr. Custer?
I just got to Tilden. I pulled over at the gas station right now.
Okay, well, I don't want you speeding, but we still have another, so you should continue on to Catula. Well, you should consider it. Plan to be in court.
What was the
before
last
we
part
get
you said, sir?
finished. I have another plea to do, so you should continue on at the speed limit to Catula, if that's where you're going.
Yes, that's where I'm heading, sir.
All right. Okay, go on. All right, is that all that you have, Ms. Foyt?
Yes, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, give me a moment to look at Mr. De La Fuente's case. Okay, and I need the district clerk to take the verification from him, please.
Judge, I just sent you the signed plea for De La Fuente. I'm just waiting on the judgments.
Thank you.
hold on. Art, can you hear me?
Yes,
I thought those judgments were sent to Margie's email. Oh, they were sent to you too, the judgment on De La Fuente.
okay, was it the signed one? I don't think it was signed, Leslie, the one that I received, so I sent it to the jail for the thumbprint.
Got it. Okay, sorry.
Okay, and the plea is going to be on rule number 17 about community service hours.
Yes, sir.
Okay, are we ready to start, Mr. De La Fuente?
State's ready, and I see Mr. De La Fuente and the interpreter and Mr. Zamora.
All right. Mr. Cano, one of these days I'm going to get around to getting the official recorded swearing in for all cases in the courts in these 5 districts, but for the time being, do you swear or affirm that you will, to the best of your ability, translate between the English and Spanish language is the statements of the court, the attorneys and the witnesses?
I do, Your Honor.
Okay, and your name?
Sergio Cano, C-A-N-O.
All right, and Mr. Cano, are you a certified interpreter between the English and Spanish languages?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, are both sides ready?
State's ready.
Defendant is ready.
Are you Angel de la Fuente Jr.?
¿Es usted el señor Ángel de la Fuente Jr.?
Sí.
Yes.
Is that your true and correct name?
Es su nombre, ese es su nombre verdadero, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, are you the same Angel de la Fuente Jr. who on or about January 16th, 2020 was placed on 3 years deferred adjudication for the offense of unauthorized use of a motor vehicle?
¿Es usted el mismo Ángel de la Fuente que por ahí del 16 de enero del 2020 lo pusieron en libertad condicional con fallo diferido por un periodo de 3 años?
Sí.
Yes.
Let me confirm with the attorneys that was a deferred and not a straight probation.
It was a deferred, Your Honor, and I think I
Okay.
checked it on the box for the plea paperwork.
You did, but there's also a check for the years, but it's blank, so that's all.
Estaba confirmando el juez con la abogada que sí era una libertad condicional con fallo diferido y dijo la abogada del estado que sí, que así es.
You understand, sir, that on that date, the judge found there was enough evidence to say you were guilty, but did not find you guilty.
¿Sí entiende usted que en aquella ocasión el juez vio que sí había suficientes pruebas para declararlo culpable, pero que no lo declaró culpable? Sí lo entiende, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Instead, the judge placed you on deferred adjudication probation.
En lugar de declarar culpable, el juez le dio a usted libertad condicional con fallo diferido.
And if you successfully complete adjudication, the case against you will be dismissed.
Y si usted completaba esta libertad condicional con fallo diferida en forma exitosa, el caso hubiera sido desechado.
But the state has alleged that you have violated the rules.
Pero ahora el Estado está alegando que usted violó, usted infringió las reglas.
If the state can show that that is true, then you could be found guilty and sentenced from 2 to 10 years confinement and fined up to $10,000.
Si el Estado puede probar que en realidad usted sí infringió con estas reglas, entonces yo lo puedo declarar culpable y lo podría sentenciar de 2 a 10 años de cárcel y le podría poner una multa de hasta $10,000.
Do you understand that, sir?
¿Sí entiende usted eso, verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Specifically, the state alleges that you failed to complete community service restitution hours
Específicamente el Estado está diciendo de que usted no cumplió con las horas de servicio comunitario
at the rate of 16 hours a month during the months of February through August 2020.
Específicamente le estaban diciendo que usted tenía que hacer 16 horas por mes durante los meses de febrero hasta agosto del 2020.
So do you understand what it is the state alleges you did wrong?
Entonces, le pregunto, ¿sí entiende usted qué es lo que está diciendo el Estado que usted hizo mal, verdad?
Sí, no, sí, tenemos.
Bájese la máscara un poquito, por favor.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, give me a moment. My Acrobat just crashed.
Tiene un problema con su computadora el juez. Un segundo, por favor.
All right, sir. I want to show you some documents that appear to have your signature.
Ahora bien, señor, le voy a enseñar unos documentos que parece que tienen su firma.
They're called written waiver and consent to stipulation of testimony, motion to revoke or adjudicate.
El primero dice que es una renuncia por escrito con una petición para adjudicar o para juzgar.
Did you sign here where it says verification on page 3?
¿Firmó usted aquí en la tercera página donde dice verificación en la página 3?
Sí.
Yes.
And where it says plea bargain agreement.
¿Y también firmó aquí donde dice cuál es el acuerdo con el Estado?
Sí.
Yes.
On the waiver of time to file motion for new trial.
También en esta hora donde usted está cediendo el derecho para hacer una solicitud para un nuevo juicio, también aquí firmó, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
And the court's certification of right of appeal.
Y en la certificación del tribunal de su derecho de apelación, en esta página también, ¿verdad?
Sí.
Yes.
Were these documents read or explained to you in Spanish before you signed them?
Antes de que usted firmara estos documentos, ¿alguien se los leyó o se los explicó a usted en español?
Sí.
Yes.
And did you understand these documents before you signed them?
¿Y usted sí entendió estos documentos antes de firmarlos?
Sí.
Yes.
Are you satisfied with the work that your attorney has done for you?
¿Está usted satisfecho con el trabajo que ha hecho su abogado para usted?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Counsel, do you believe that your client understands the nature of the rights he's giving up, the stipulations of evidence he's making, and the consequences of his plea bargain?
Yes, Your Honor.
Le está preguntando a su abogado si él cree que usted sí entendió los derechos que está cediendo, las estipulaciones de la evidencia y las consecuencias de su declaración el día de hoy. Su abogado dice que sí.
Do you also, okay. All right, then I'll find that the defendant made his waivers of right and stipulations of evidence knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily. And I will,
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Your Honor.
and I will approve them.
Ok, entonces voy a ver que está haciendo su sesión de derechos y las estipulaciones de evidencia con conocimiento, en forma inteligente y en forma voluntaria, y por lo tanto las voy a aprobar.
I'll ask you, sir, to the allegation that you violated Rule 17 by not performing community service restitution hours. Is that true or not true?
Ahora entonces le pregunto si esta alegación que están haciendo contra usted de que usted infringió la regla 17, de que no cumplió con las horas de servicio comunitario restitutivas, ¿esto es cierto o no es cierto?
Cierto.
It's true.
Okay. All right. What evidence does the state have to substantiate the violation?
State's Exhibit 1 and its Attachment A, Your Honor.
No objection, Your Honor.
Le está pidiendo al Estado que le diga cuáles pruebas tiene para este alegato y dice que sí, que tiene la prueba 1 con sus anexos y el abogado dice que no tiene objeción.
Without objection, State's Exhibit 1 is admitted into evidence. Do both sides rest in close?
The state does, Your Honor.
Defendant does, Your Honor.
Entonces le dice que como no hay objeción, que sí se va a aceptar esta prueba. Les pregunta a algunos que si ya tienen, es todo lo que tiene que decir. Las dos partes dicen que sí.
We'll find that there is enough evidence to substantiate the violation and that a change needs to be made in the disposition of the case. Are both sides ready for that hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Entonces, si hay suficiente prueba para sustanciar este alegato, entonces tiene que hacer un cambio en la sentencia que se había dado. Le pregunta a las dos partes si están listas para proceder con esa parte de la audiencia. Dice que sí.
Is there a pre-sentence investigation or a waiver of one?
We would waive one, Your Honor, with the court's permission.
Okay. What is the plea bargain in this case?
The plea bargain agreement, Your Honor, is that the defendant be adjudicated and a finding of guilt be entered, that his probation be revoked, and that he be sentenced to 9 months confinement in a state jail facility. This is to run concurrently with any other case he may currently be serving, and he's to receive credit for all the time that he served on account of this case, which I believe we show is 210 days.
Básicamente le está preguntando a la señorita del Estado cuál es el acuerdo que está ofreciendo el Estado. Dice una, que se revoque la libertad condicional, que se declare culpable, que se le den 9 meses en la cárcel del condado. Esto va a ser en forma conjunta con cualquier otro caso que pueda tener, pero que le den crédito por el tiempo que ya estuvo arrestado, que parece que hasta ahorita son 210 días.
Is that your plea bargain with the state?
Le pregunta a usted si este es el acuerdo que usted hizo con el Estado.
Sí.
Yes.
And I believe I cautioned you on a third-degree felony, and I should have on a state jail felony.
Parece que le había dado los datos de un delito mayor de tercer grado, pero este en realidad es un delito mayor con cárcel del Estado.
I should have told you that if the state can show that it's true, you violated the rules, that you could be found guilty of a state jail felony and sentenced to 6 months to 2 years confinement and fined up to $10,000.
En este caso, yo le debí de haber dicho que por el delito si yo lo declaro culpable, entonces es un delito de mayor con cárcel del Estado y el posible rango de castigos es de 6 meses hasta 2 años de cárcel con una multa de $10,000.
Do you still wish to go ahead with your plea, sir?
¿De todas maneras usted quiere proceder con su declaración, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Anything else on either side?
No, Your Honor. I do have one thing on the judgment that is in front of you. Your name is at the top of it, but Judge Ellison's name is on the signature line. So we can send you the bottom sheet again, or if you want to cross it out.
Okay, well, what I need to tell everyone is that one, I will follow the plea bargain agreement. I'll find the defendant guilty of a state jail felony, sentence him to 9 months confinement with all the rest of the terms and conditions of his plea. However, I have tried to start signing the plea papers. Actually, I signed it once already and then it crashed. My computer is, or the Acrobat has crashed twice more. So I'm going to have to leave the meeting, reboot my computer and come back. Whenever that happens, whenever I come back, if someone could post to me the original from the state version and not a scanned or faxed version, I can edit that easily and I'll go ahead and sign it. Also, there's a big smudge in the middle of the thumbprint, so I'm going to ask for a new thumbprint also. And I can just cut and paste the new thumbprint in. We don't have to get a whole new page. So it'll take me a few minutes to reboot the computer. That'll give Mr. Pastor opportunity to try and show up. All right, so is there any legal reason why Senate should not now be imposed?
Oh, none, Your Honor.
All right. It is the order, judgment, and decree of the court that you be taken by the sheriff of LaSalle County and transported to the authorized receiving agent in the Department of Criminal Justice.
Básicamente el juez estaba diciendo, ¿verdad? Que sí iba a aceptar el acuerdo, que lo va a satisfacer a los 9 meses, pero tiene un problema con su computadora, entonces va a salir y va a regresar. Parece que hay unos problemas también con la documentación, pero por lo pronto les pregunta a las partes si hay algún problema para proseguir con la sentencia. Dice que no, entonces dice que en este momento lo van a sentenciar de acuerdo con el arreglo, que lo van a entregar con el sheriff de Lasa para que ellos lo lleven al lugar indicado donde va a estar, que es el Departamento de Justicia de Texas.
Okay.
Okay.
You will be confined for 9 months. Your sentence will commence today. You'll receive credit for 210 days served, and it will run concurrently with any other sentence.
Ok, entonces la sentencia va a ser de 9 meses a partir del día de hoy. Esto va a ser en forma concurrente con cualquier otro caso que llegue a tener y le vamos a dar el crédito de los 210 días que ya tiene encerrado.
Okay, muchas gracias.
Okay, thank you very much.
You understand that because I have followed the plea bargain, that you have waived the right to appeal and you may not appeal.
Sí entiende usted, ¿verdad? Que como yo sí acepté el acuerdo que hizo con el Estado, usted ya no tiene derecho de apelar este caso. Sí lo entiende, ¿verdad?
Sí, lo entiendo.
Yes, I understand.
Okay. I will find you made your post-trial waivers knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily, and certify to the Court of Appeals that you have waived the right to appeal and may not appeal.
Ok, entonces voy a poner aquí en el récord de que usted hizo estas declaraciones posteriores al juicio con conocimiento, en forma inteligente y con voluntaria, y también les voy a avisar a la Corte de Apelación que que le voy a mandar el certificado de que usted entiende que ya no tiene derecho de apelar.
All right, I'm going to leave the meeting, reboot my computer, and see if I can sign these documents. I shall return.
Okay.
Actually, I guess the attorneys and Mr. Cano, you are all excused. Well, I know Mr. Roberts is not, but Mr. Zamora, well, and then we need Ms. Carranza. Okay. Michael
I'm
Zamora,
not going anywhere. I'll stay here.
everyone else needs to hang around. I shall.
Thank you.
Básicamente el juez dijo que va a pagar y perder su computadora y que algunas de las personas ya se pueden ir y algunos se pueden quedar. Do I need to stay or do you understand?
No,
that?
I
Yeah.
think, Sergio, I think you're done. Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. Have a nice day.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna log off.
Bye, Michael. Hey, Joanne, so what are we're sending the judgment back to Judge Wilson? He wants a clean copy.
Yes. So I'm guessing the thumbprint that they took, he said it was smeared. So
Send him a clean copy of the judgment, and I guess he can fix it. Unless, Yvonne, if you can hear me, and you're watching us, unless you want to email a clean copy to Judge Wilson with the correct name on there, then that would be super awesome as well.
Leslie, the one that he got, he said the thumbprint was smeared. So he wants it to be redone, the thumbprint.
Yeah, and I guess he's gonna cut and paste the thumbprint or something. I don't know. He's too techie for me. I don't know exactly.
So Art or Margie, if y'all want to send another blank copy so they can get a better thumbprint, y'all have it?
Okay.
All right, I got the waiver signed somehow. It kept trying to jam up on me. Let me see if I can post the signed waivers. And it says they went right through. Okay, and is someone able to send me a clean copy of the judgments, or the judgments without the just electronic copy that's not a scan or something?
I think probation has not probation, I think the clerks had a clean copy that they could send you.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the first page on it. As soon as I receive it, it'll be just a couple of minutes and I'll resend.
Okay.
And I don't think Mr. Custer has shown up, has he, Eddie?
Not yet.
No, I'm not quite finished.
He's still got some minutes.
Judge, on the judgment, was it the one that you're asking on Liliana or the other gentleman that was in custody?
De La Fuente, but I've gotten one with his signature, but the thumbprint was smudged. And the DA's office typically sends out either in Word or in a PDF the electronic readable copy, and I want the electronic readable copy in PDF. If you can't do that, let me know and just email it to me.
Did you hear that? I think that's what he's asking for. It was on
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And do we have the new thumbprint also?
I sent the thumbprint back to the jail for them to redo it, and I'm still waiting. They haven't sent it back to me.
Okay, okay. I was just gone for a while. I didn't know.
I just sent you the judgment, Judge.
Thank you.
You want to check, make sure that it looks okay.
Okay, that's a good thumbprint. Can I get a copy of the judgment as it came over from the DA's office so that it's readable? By readable, I mean electronically readable.
Okay, let me email that one to you.
All right. Well, here comes Mr. Custer.
I just sent that. I just forwarded to you, Judge.
Thank you.
Lachey, somebody just went running right behind you. I hope it's somebody who's supposed to be there.
My hubs and I, we share the office.
Okay, just checking. Looking out for your safety, ma'am.
All right, this is the last time I try to have court with this computer. We may not have court, I don't know, but I'm tired of screwing with it. I'm gonna make this Poppy the host. It made me the host whenever I check back in. I'm gonna reboot this computer yet again.
Okay, Judge.
Um,
Okay, I finally got that signed. I just posted it to the district clerk's office. All right. So I guess it's time to ask Mr. Eddie, if you would call the nice size, I'll sign them.
Your Honor, I have
Yes.
already done that, and I have no response for those names given to me by this honorable court.
Okay, and was one of them Mr. Custer?
Yes, sir, it was.
Okay. All right, if somebody will post those to me in chat, I will sign them and send them back to the clerk.
Your Honor, Mr. Coach just called us, said he was at Millet about 10 minutes ago, 5 minutes ago, I don't know. That's all I know.
Mr. Roberts, I understand he's your client. You have advocate for him, but if he's not here before I sign the nice size, then he can just be taken into custody when he arrives if he does.
Okay.
May I be excused, Judge, or did you need me for something?
Might hold on just until I sign the nice size in case he appears.
I'm actually here. I'm in the court. I mean, I'm in my little room
okay.
here. So
Okay.
even if I sign off, I'm not going anywhere.
Okay, that's fine then. That's great.
Okay. All right. I'm going to sign off, but I'm still here.
Okay. Someone's sending me the nice size.
I'm sure the district clerk is doing that right now.
Yes, sir. I'm getting them to Art so he can send them to you.
What's that?
I'm gonna get them to Art so he can send them to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. I will wait for him.
Okay.
There you go. Your Honor, are you there?
I'm sorry?
Your Honor, Mr. Custer just walked into the courtroom.
All right. Mr. Roberts?
Yes, sir.
Come over here.
Thanks, sir.
Okay. We need to get Ms. Carranza also.
Just kind of stand straight right there.
Are you with Mr. Custer?
Yeah, that's what's up.
Okay. That is your
There you made it.
I'm here.
Okay, Mr. Custer has appeared at about 1:18 p.m. What says the state?
Judge, Mr. Custer is on a pretrial diversion and it owes fees and fines and has indicated he was going to address that with the probation department. So I would like to get them in here to meet with Mr. Custer.
Okay. They've already signed off. Sounds good. Hopefully there's still somebody in the building.
Yeah, probation's here. They're right down the hall. So if you'll give me just a second, I will go get her.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead. I didn't realize I hadn't started my video.
I'll be right back. You want to go downstairs and go pay? What do you need to pay?
I have part of it, and then I have a check that has cash. That's why I hurried up and got here first. I have a check too. I do have money on me, and I have a check to finish paying the rest of it. That's why I rushed here to get here first.
And then we can do a dismissal. Do a dismissal. Okay, so go downstairs, I'll follow him downstairs.
Judge, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Custer is going downstairs to pay off here's the arrears. And as soon as we get confirmation from the clerk that he's done that, we'll send a dismissal on the pretrial diversion.
Okay, I'd like to speak with him after he does that.
Okay, all right. Well, we'll send him back up here.
Okay, and I believe that the night size have reached me yet.
Okay, I think Art is working on that, but I'll check on that too.
I just sent them to you, Judge.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Custer, you're back.
Yes, sir.
Judge, he was not able to make that payment. He has $40 in cash, and the district clerk's office does not take credit cards, and he thinks he can run and cash a check for the remaining amount that he owes.
Okay, when's the next time we have court in LaSalle County?
Next week on the 20th.
All right, I'm going to reset this case for the 20th. I asked Mr. Roberts to post that in chat to everyone. The cause number, name, date, format. Mr. Custer, I'm resetting this case until the 20th. You need to be here in person on that day, whether you've paid everything you're supposed to pay or not. The other thing I'll tell you is I'm having computer trouble. My computer is just about not operational. I've had to reboot it multiple times today. I'm having to do things in an insanely slow way. If that was not the case, the court would have been over and there would have been a warrant out for your arrest an hour and a half ago. So you are free to go as soon as Mr. Roberts posts that date. Is that the 20th?
It is the 20th, Your Honor.
All right. I'm still working. I'll have the nice eyes in a moment.
I can't really tell you, I'm close to this chat, that reset date, but it's going to be next week, the 20th. He wants you here.
Yeah.
Court starts at
9 o'clock.
or it's gonna be a warrant, he's gonna call the warrant like at 9:05 next time.
That's fine. Oh, yeah, I'll be here.
So even if you need to go and figure out how to pay this money today, even if you paid it, okay, he's just posted it.
Yeah, they're still coming to court on the 20th.
Exactly.
Yep.
He wants you in person. He wants to see you in person.
Okay, I understand.
So you put it in there already? You said you put it in there, Lisa?
Yes, Mr. Roberts has posted it in chat. Is Mr. Custer free to go?
Yes, everyone's free to go. I think that wraps it up.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thanks, sir.
All right, I'll see y'all soon. And actually, I'm going to leave this on so I can post the nice eyes in just a minute. But everybody except Art's free to go.
Good to see you again.
Your Honor? Can you hear me, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, okay, we're excused, right, sir?
Yes, I'm working on the nice size. As soon as I finish them, I'm going to post those to Art, but I'm finished and I'll see you, I think, next month.
Next month, sir. Good to see you.
Good to see you, sir. All right, Art, I just posted the nice size. You might open them up. We get a lot of times where when the documents go through Zoom, they get corrupted.
Okay, let me check.